Oh, righty then. I have I have had not the greatest of weekends. Um yeah. I um so last week, as of the end of February, I lost my job. And it has been harder on me than I thought it was going to be. Um I am currently still looking for a new job. I am going to do my best to find more gigs and do what I can to use this as a positive influence on my daughter and and other people around me, that just because something negative happens doesn't mean that you can't produce something positive from it. I have faith in my God that He has a plan, and that, yeah, through the struggles that I know I'm going to go through trying to find a job, I know He's going to provide. And that's something I truly believe, and I have faith in. We've done this before, and that is what helped us get through everything. So all I can do is stay the faith and keep doing what I'm doing. And I'm still going to be around. If anything, I'm going to try to push even harder. So, and fighter, I will. Like I said, I've been through this before. I have been out of a job before, and that's something that, being that me and my wife have faced this before. I mean, it's not that it's just another day kind of thing, because I really liked working at that job. It was right up my alley. It was exactly what I had been going to school for, and to have it be gone so quickly, I think is what really got me. But it so I was doing video work. I was doing remote directing for like school board meetings and city council meetings. We had a system that allowed us to basically remote into their camera system and then stream the presentation of the meeting and everything, so that it'd be broadcasted for them. And then it also recorded it, so it would be archived. That way, if it'd be archived for like Open Meetings Act, that if anybody wanted to go look at it, they could, to do research on what was going on with that meeting. So, maybe not so glamorous of a job because it's like, you're doing city board meetings and stuff like that. It's like, well, that's not what I was doing it for. What I was doing it for was the camera, the being able to create movement and emotion through the switching of going from this view to another view, and like that's what I did it for. I did it for the craft, basically. But I mean, that was just one stream of income. I mean, I still have a lot of freelance stuff that I'm doing. Like in what shoot. And because like this weekend is my daughter's birthday, so I'm kind of trying to just focus on that. The following weekend I'm doing the charity stream, the Hunter Burton. I'm helping out with that. And then the 21st and 22nd, I get to go do camera work for an MMA show, and then I'm driving up to Ohio or Illinois. I don't remember which. But I'm driving up north to do a wrestling show with my producer. And then into April, I get to do it again. I get to go up north and do another show. And then I also got I'm getting to do camera work for a sumo show that is happening in my area. Like, it's not that I don't have stuff lined up. It's just not consistent enough to like pay my bills. Which is what I'm trying to figure out now. It's just, where can I find something that's consistent enough that's gonna pay for the things I got to take care of. And I mean, shoot, I would love to have a mass following on here or any other social media I could get paid for, but I have not put the full effort into it that I need to even be able to broach that topic. So, this past weekend that was just kind of hard, feeling like I was lost in treading water, just trying to stay afloat, But I do know that one thing that did help me get through was that stream Thursday. Just seeing everybody come in and be supportive was really, really uplifting, and help me to not decide to quit, if that makes sense. Because man, when you get that hit in the stomach where you feel like you failed, it's hard to see the light behind all the shadows. And yeah, I will say that that bright moment kind of helped me stay in a mindset of not being completely lost. But I think the other thing I also realized was if I wanted to do something like this, I have to figure out how to be on more. And I don't mean like online streaming or whatever. calculated with what I'm doing. And I think part of that is going to come from um actually I legitimately just think part of that is going to be me getting some other mental stuff cleared up for myself. And not feeling I think the thing that here's the thing that I think gets me the most about trying to do the social media stuff and the videos and all this is like I love doing this stuff. And yes, I mean streaming, but I also mean making videos and doing that kind of stuff. Because like it's always been a passion to do stuff like that. And I think where I might have made a mistake was not sitting down and having a better like timetable, you could say. And I say that in the element of like I didn't like yeah, I have a stream schedule of Wednesday, Thursday, but I didn't take a look at what type of stuff I wanted to put out, when I wanted to put that stuff out, how does other things around me affect it, and I didn't have that like game plan ready. Other than just to stream on days. And I feel like that was a bad decision on my part to not have more of an idea of the end goal of what it might look like, if that makes sense. And I know I'm sitting here rambling, and I guess I just kind of wanted to get it off my chest. But at the same time, I highly enjoy just the community aspect of things. And I highly enjoy being a part of the different communities that I'm certain that you're part of too, like Night Shift, Packers, support group, all that good stuff. And when I lost my job Friday, I took a step back from everything and really looked at it. And I got to thinking about it. I'm like, it hit me last night while I was doing a basketball game. It hit me last night that I know I may have disappeared for a day or two and everything kept rolling, but it didn't become it became a realization that it's not realistically about me. It's just about being part of that community, being part of helping other people succeed, being part of just the group. I missed that, if that makes sense. Like, not having those interactions I I began to miss being part of that, and like that part of me that enjoys helping people felt like it wasn't being fed. And but enough of that sappiness. Which will never truly go away. But I appreciate you just listening to me ramble. Let's transition over here. Because where I left off Thursday was getting into the Elite Four. I probably am not going to be able to beat the Elite Four with what I have. I am severely underleveled. I am severely not trained. Don't have the right moves. But here we go. Oh Lord. This fool. What time? That is what I want. All right. Okay. So we're gonna battle Barry. Alrighty. Focus Sash. Use Rain Dance. Alright. Okay, one down. Mario wants to learn Heal Pulse. Half of its max HP. Okay, if I feel like I need to, I'll come back and learn it a little later. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Okay. So. Oh. You know, I Kind of not feeling this today. But yeah, I we're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish as much of the Elite Four as we can. I don't know. So Barry has been a constant thorn in our side through this entire game. Always just wanting to fight willy-nilly and kind of annoying. Nice. No. Oh, so the biggest problem with Rock Slide is that it causes you to flinch. And he's probably just gonna do it again. So, oh, rarely surviving. That was a critical hit. Dadgummit. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna switch it out to him real quick. Goodbye. Okay. Whew. Because I want to get spikes set up. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so he's not doing quite 1/3 damage, which means I should be able to live like one more. Unless it's a high roll. Oh, alright, cool. Okay. Switch over into Lucario real quick. Okay, there we go. Do I waste a turn of setup? Yeah, we got one turn set up. Alright. Now we Metal Claw. Okay. Hoping for that that attack boost. Aha, bee poison. Um uh well, Charger died. Oh, alright. I have nothing for this guy. But he's probably faster than you. Sure. Son of a biscuit. Okay. Well, that bites. I forgot to buy some revives. Okay. Um. So we're at Hyper Potion here. Cool. Rapidash Panda. So, realistically, thinking about it, what? Well, bloody second there. This one ate my poison spike. Huh. Well, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Eating up toxic spikes like that. Uh. Um. Alright. So we Dragon Claw again. And Shadow Ball. Okay. That's kind of really annoying. Huh. I was really hoping to get some good use out of those toxic spikes a little bit more. Empoleon! Nothing is very effective against you. Roar of Time. Only did a quarter. That gum. Okay. Pack. It used flash cannon. Okay. Well. This is an annoying Pokemon. Huh. I really just kind of need to. Okay. So that way, maybe. It's got a quick claw. Okay. So, brine is its one. Oh, that's right. Poison does absolutely nothing. Let's see if this Staraptor is faster. It probably is not, because that's level 55. Oh, I am faster. Nice. Okay. Oh. That solves that problem. Oh. Okay. So the hardest fight that I'm going to come up against is going to be Cynthia. Okay. So yeah. I'm gonna buy a couple. Buy some revives. We'll go 20 full restores. Oh. Okay. Okay. So I am looking for sort these by number. All right. Does me no good. And hail, nope. Sunny day, nope. Wait. Ice beam can be learned by Golduck and Dialga. Okay. Thunderbolt can be learned by Dialga. Thunderbolt might be a good option. Shadow Ball. But there's Shockwave. Shockwave or Thunderbolt. I think I'm gonna go Thunderbolt. And because that's also special. I don't want to go over Dragon Claw then. Okay. 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 Aura Sphere is good because it never misses. Sword Dance is good because it ups the physical attack, which works for Rock Smash or Metal Claw. I think Metal Claw is better to keep, even though it is that 5% accuracy thing. Rock Smash. I mean, I really don't need a second fighting move. I really like the coverage more than anything, so there we go. So no, no, so okay. So he has a higher physical attack than a special. Scald is a special attack. I'm gonna not do that. Nope. Okay. Oh, I can't. Okay, Infernape can't even learn that. Fair enough. That kind of bites. Good night. Stop it. Shadow Claw. Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse being special. Okay, no. You'd actually. I'm thinking I might actually teach Toxic to Drapion. Rock Slide. No, not who I wanted to teach that to, actually. Okay, so I have a higher special attack than physical. I want power up punch for the fighting stab. For the fighting stab. Flamethrower. So flame wheel is gonna be gone. Yeah. Need that coverage for him. No, requires sleep. No. 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 Cut. Fly. Surf. You know, surf is such a good move. um. Rock smash. Waterfall. Rock climb. Okay. Cool. Razor claw, shiny stone, dust stone, soul incense. Alright. Icicle plate, iron plate, magnet, soft sink, cleansing tag, smoke, iron ball, sticky barb. Okay. All right. Cool. You know what? I'm gonna go shopping one more time. All right. So there is. Yeah. We're gonna come over here to Veilstone Department Store, and we are gonna look. Oh, at what we can get for held items. Let's see. Trainer zone, battle collection, TM corner. Okay. So what did I say? 2. 2 is where I'm. Oh. So. Oh. I do not know for anybody who watches wrestling. Not sure if you caught this weekend's big news. The big news as in the kick heard around the world. Yeah, John Cena turning heel. A lot of people said it's probably one of the biggest stories WWE could have pulled off. This is not what I thought it was. But what I can do. All right, let's go down. Let's check this because I don't remember where, but I know somebody sells held items. Might have to. do a little Google searching because, yeah. Because I know I need to figure out who has like leftovers. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's take a look here. Swords dance, workup, indoor, substitute, light screen, reflex, safeguard, protect, rest, pulse swipe, U-turn, bulldoze. Okay, nothing really good there. We have fire blast, thunder, blizzard, focus blast, flamethrower, thunderbolt, ice beam, solar beam, psychic, dazzling gleam, gyro ball, giga impact, hyper beam. Nothing. I mean, there's good stuff there. Don't get me wrong, but as for the underground stuff, okay. Well, I guess this is kind of a bust for me. I mean, yeah. Okay, so where am I trying to get to then? Um, well, uh, uh, huh, okay. Um, well, that's kind of, okay. Well, nope. Oh, I wanted to go down. Hmm. So, okay. Really don't know. Says Celestial, maybe? There might be a shop here that sells some stuff. I feel like there's a chunk of stuff that's not actually opened up till post game. Huh. Interesting. I would have figured would have been a okay. Okay. This is the normal Pokemon stuff. Okay, got a pair of black glasses. Okay. Well, this might be a bust. Huh. That's so weird. Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Well, guess I'm just kind of out of luck on this one. And I was hoping for some leftovers. Battle Tower, Stark Mountain. Yeah. Alright. Hmm. Okay. Well, that's kind of annoying. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. Well, that makes some problematic situations. Okay. Um. Um. Okay. Oh. Um. Let's go here. Don't remember. Did I give? Did not give you a nice move. Okay. Okay. All right. Now that I have a whole bunch of misfit Pokemon holding misfit items, um, let's see. So uh before I start this, my ads are set up. They're gonna run in about 2 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and run those right now. I'm gonna let him run, and then um, when I get back, we will start this Elite Four run. So appreciate you hanging tight with me. Be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Welcome back, everybody. Now, we run through the Misfit Association of the Pokemon League with these fine Pokemon that I have. Let's see how far we can get here. All right. Yeah. The first. I don't remember the order of these people. Shoot. Okay. Okay. I don't think this plane is gonna work, but we'll see. Okay. This is gonna get a little tricky here. Yeah, Black Sludge. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. That works. That works. Let's see. All right. Okay. The metronome item, the more often I use a move consecutively, the more it's going to do. I know it's not super effective. I'm going to rock slide again. I missed. Okay. Holy mother. What in God? What in the... Huh? I am a little confused on that one. Uh... Uh... Oh... I should have looked for a different... Oh, really? Dadgummit. Oh, Lord, come on. Ain't that a little BS? Miss. Come on, miss. Oh. Good night. What in the world? What is going on, Techno? Thank you for the lurk there. Hope you're doing okay. I've got bug problems, as you can tell. Can I catch a miss, maybe? Like, what is going on? All right. This is kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous and frustrating, actually. Well, this is just ridiculous. Good night. What in the world? This Heracross is ridiculous. Let's see. What? 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 Huh? Okay. It must have guts. That's what it is. You know what? I'm gonna roar a time here. Mother trucker. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. That makes a lot more sense on why it was hit so hard. I was trying to be cheeky about stuff. I got caught. Believe me, I got caught on that one. I don't know. We flamethrower in this sucker. Because I'm not playing no more. Let's go. That Heracross was ridiculous. What? Okay. I'm hoping he's going to use Earthquake again. But we'll see. Oh. Dadgummit. Dadgummit. I really didn't think about the fact that he was going to heal again. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably going to kill Lucario. Oh. Held on at 1. Nice. Whale? Huh. Mm. Yeah, I really wish I wouldn't have made that switch. That was a bad choice on my part. Okay. This thing is fast, though. That's the problem. Okay. Yeah. Oh. I- You know, I sit here and I think about the fact that like there's so many people out there that don't ever get a chance to find like a passion about something. And I am just grateful that I have gotten the opportunity before um to know like what I want to be doing and to know what I am going to be standing for when it comes to being in that like that mode of what to do. You know, I I am always I've always been fascinated by cameras. I've always been fascinated with production, and to get to do what I get to do now is is fun. Like, you know, I get to go work cameras for these amazing events that are just fun to do. And the more I continue to think about it, the more blessed I feel. I mean, mm, this one's gonna be rough. 'Cause now that I think about it, I think I have a very large. Yeah. Oh, son of a biscuit. Okay, that's three. Hmm. Yeah, I think this Quagsire is about to just wipe the floor with my team. Yeah. Huh. All right. Good lord. I'm almost certain every one of her Pokemon is going to have Earthquake. This is not very good for me. Give me 1 second. I have to step out into my hallway. Cool. Oh, my dogs. Dogs will be. Oh, I won't say the death of me, but they are highly irritating sometimes. All right. Oh, this is bad. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh! Okay. All right. I'm gonna risk it. I don't need her healing. Huh. All right. Um. Oh. I I don't feel that my stuff is gonna be strong enough to do it, but I'm gonna try it. Yep. All right. I'm dead. Okay. Okay. Here's the hoping this does enough damage. Okay. Cool. Dadgummit. Well, that's not good. Okay. Yeah. All right. Um. Definitely did not buy enough revives. What on earth? Okay. I do believe I am more or less finished at Bertha. I was so close. And I say that because if that power up punch would have done a little more damage, I would have been out of that fight. All right. Okay. Okay. So all right. I'm not gonna be playing around this time. Uh, okay. All right. Gonna try one more time. This time we're not gonna do anything willy nilly. The other thing. Not that I think that's actually gonna like do anything, but if it gets me a little bit more damage, then I'm all for it. Oh, but so we're gonna go in here. We're gonna hopefully be just one shot in these suckers out of the park. And go from there. Uh, all right, one down. This is where everything went south last time. Not playing with it this time. We are not playing with the food today. Not anymore. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Here comes the problem, though. Not Drapion. The next fight, which everybody knows Earthquake. But he knows Earthquake. Like, it's annoying. You know? Yeah. So... no. That's 75 and that's Drain Punch. Um... Rock Smash. It's not gonna do very much. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Huh. Okay. I don't feel like... Oh, this is becoming problematic. This is not having Pokemon high enough level. So, knowing that she has ground type. Oh. I did not do what I wanted it to do. Okay. Yeah, that's a negative sum. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I want to say I just blasted it with Roar of Time, but I could be wrong. Hmm. Cool. Bullets. No way. What kind of... I... This Quagsire. This Quagsire. I just don't even know anymore. Like, I don't think I have a way of beating this Quagsire at the moment. Oh, this is annoying. I mean, being walled by a Quagsire. What? Like, I've... Like, walled so hard that I think I'm gonna end up needing to pull some shenanigans out of my back pocket. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Because this is kind of ridiculous. um, I really don't know how I'm gonna beat this. Wow. You gotta be almost out of earthquake, like, for real. Because because like that was two, that was one, that was two, 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, dadgummit. Really? Like, I... It did more damage than last time. Like, I don't understand that. Okay. It used recover? What? How? What? Toxic? Your first Pokemon is a toxic stalk? Really? This is bull. Yes. This Pokemon being toxic skull is ridiculous, by the way. What? Now you use Surf? Really? Okay. If it doesn't knock it out, I was gonna say we're in deep trouble. We're still in deep trouble. And just dadgummit. Dadgummit. We're still in deep trouble. Because that was only the first Pokemon. Oh. Oh. I'm perfectly okay losing this. I just... It's just really entertaining, that's all. Mainly because, like, it's just another loss. Like, so it depends on what Golem does to me here. Oh yeah, I'm dead. My defenses were dropped so low that, like, a rock throw could have probably killed me. Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. Okay. So, what to do? Um. Like, these were all pseudo higher levels. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got Pokemon, Pokemon Home. for this very kind of reason. I am just wanting to beat this. So. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We are playing some Pokemon Diamond and Pearl at the moment. Really just wanting to get through this Elite Four, and I'll be really honest, I got a little frustrated. So we are gonna grab a couple of Pokemon from Pokemon Home and do the whole do things now, ask questions later motif. Let's see. I feel like the main issue that I'm gonna end up having is a lot of the stuff I have in here probably is not going to be leveled high enough for me to actually use. Or a high enough level that I would want to use anyways. That Swampert maybe. Let's see. 53, 49, 70. I mean, this Jirachi is level 100. Yeah, because so many of these are just leveled up just to get to that point. Well, this is an interesting conundrum. And I do have this level 100 Darkrai. Level 100 Dialga. Okay. That might help. 50 Giratina. Oh, well, also that. What are you doing here? Oh, you know what? I know what that was doing here. Yeah. I was wanting a non-shiny Poipole. That's a time. Okay. Okay, so definitely I can go grab that Darkrai. Which I probably will here momentarily. Let's see. Anything else? This is my Pokemon Go. Let's go Pikachu, let's go Eevee. I don't really want to break any of that stuff in. Level 53. Well, that's level 100. I really wouldn't mind utilizing that. Heat Wave. Let's see. What's this one? One's also level 100. Blast Burn, Heat Wave, Hurricane, Protect. Level 80 Dragon. Actually, maybe. We will see. We will see. Like my biggest thing is needing something that can hit grass or hit with a grass move. I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna keep looking. My ads are about to run. So I'm gonna go ahead and push those now just to get them out of the way. We will see you when they get back. Worst case, I'm just gonna show you what I ended up picking out. Beyond that, see you in 3 minutes. Okay. I mean, that works. There is that. I have this level 100 Giratina. So this level. Wait. Shiny Lucario. I'm okay, not using. 61 Salamence. Level 93. 58. 45. Okay. Um, uh, I don't think I have anything high level in here. Not that would be able to help anyways. I mean, that is a level 60 leaf. Huh. Let's see. Uh, 65 for Terra? That might be the. Oh. That might be what I need. That might be the best thing to get for grass. Anyways. Let's see. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what was I saying would probably be the best grab? Let's see. Actually, let's see. Celebi. Yeah. I'm about to just be like really dirty to this entire game because yeah, you kind of you kind of decided to do me well. I did that to myself because I rushed through most of the game, but that's beside the point. So we're gonna go back into Diamond and Pearl. Brilliant Diamond specifically. And we'll see how this Elite Four turns out. Let me respond real quick. All right. So now, hopefully, maybe this will be Nope. You. All right. So. Force Spear, Dragon Claw, Earth Power, Destiny Bond, Precipice Blades, Fire Blast, Solar Beam, Eruption, Blaze Kick, Bulk Up, Versal, Flare Blitz. Okay, so I need to remember just a second here because Astoria City. Okay. So now we're gonna fly over to Pastoria City. Find where this move relearner is. Might need to go into the underground for a few spats just to find enough heart scales to where he won't try to charge us anymore. Silly fences. Okay. Come on. There you are. Oh. After this guy. Alright. So. That's fine. Let's start here. Okay. Do double kick? Uh, go ahead and we'll swap out reversal. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Well, all right. So all right. So we're gonna go heart scale hunting for a little bit, just a little bit, because yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna come in here. Cool. Okay. Come back out. We'll go here. We're still being displayed. Okay. Yep. Okay. I know how to do this. Come on. 4 times. Cool. There's a revive. Alright. This gives me a revive, a red sphere, an everstone, and then a statue. Okay. And we'll come up here to this one. 4 things. Come on, heart scale. Ah, I got it. Alright. So, we are heart scale hunting, trying to find some more. I think I'm just gonna clear these dig spots, see what comes about of it. If nothing comes about of it, then I don't know. Maybe just we go through beat the Elite Four the way I was planning on. Oh. Well. Yeah. Alrighty. Very cool. All right. Um. Oh, nice. I completely forgot you could get stuff from these guys. Okay. Nothing good from you. You know, look out for the backpackers so I can try to figure out if there's other things that I can get. Um, cool. All right. Two things. Uh, uh, um, dang. Man, that last item was really hidden there. Okay. All right. Oh, four things. Uh-huh. Okay. Nice. Oh. All right. So that did not get us anything productive here. All right. So that did not get anything productive toward our goal. So we are going to we're gonna go it. And we are just gonna go we're just gonna go. You know what I mean? We're just gonna go. We're gonna go into the Elite Four, we're gonna try to win, and here's to hoping we make it. Yeah. Actually, don't I have You know that I think it's funny. I still did not end up with a grass Pokemon to uh to handle Berta's team. Interesting. I have Groudon though. I have Groudon. Okay, so well, let's try this one more time. Why not? Oh, we're gonna flamethrower. Alright. So flamethrower should get us through this first fight. And then Groudon will hopefully get us through the second fight. So we can go from there. I still cannot believe that that Quagsire was just walling me so hard. Yeah. mm, hmm. Okay. So, you know, I wonder. Let's see. Because my thing is, um, okay. So, actually, I'm going to delete that. Sorry, I'm getting distracted now. Duplicate that. Change it to there. Is I can take this. Versus Make it smaller. That. No. Okay. Let's see. What's his Mount Coronet? That's the one. Sorry, I'm trying to set something up here. Yeah. Pull that down below. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna try to do some stuff here. Um. um. You're gonna have what I want. Okay. Actually, yeah. Oh, cool. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna trash that. This one. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. Okay. So um sorry, I'm adjusting some stuff on the fly here. All right. So oh my gosh. Okay. And I just click and grab the one thing I want. Thank you. I guess I could lock these. If I didn't want other things being moved, I guess I should lock them. But okay. And acha. So Only because I've been wanting to talk some wrestling. So what we have we have the Elimination Chamber. Happened this weekend. The Elimination Chamber is one of WWE's more, I would almost say, violent pay-per-views, only because of the match that is being done. And that's the Elimination Chamber. The Elimination Chamber is actually, give me a second. I'm gonna go here. So don't like the way that looks, so give me a second. Okay, I just didn't like how that edge was crowded in that picture. So the Elimination Chamber is probably one of the more hazardous structures that WWE does. It has been known to shorten careers because of how dangerous it can be. It has been known to hurt people. All in the name of obtaining a trip to WrestleMania. The Elimination Chamber has normally been used to evaluate and determine who the competitor for the other title is going to be. Seeing as in the winner of the Royal Rumble picks one, the other person needs a challenger. That's typically the Elimination Chamber is what decides that. Give me a second here. So, I need to take these. Sorry. I am trying to be efficient with what I'm doing. Cool. So when it comes to the Elimination Chamber, it opened up with the women's chamber match, which we saw a disastrous way of it opening, which was one Miss Jade Cargill running in, and where everybody thought she was going to attack Liv Morgan, she ended up attacking Naomi. I still think that this is a swerve. I think it's going to still be Bianca. I believe that there was enough breadcrumbs for Jade to think it was Naomi, and I think it's going to come out that it was actually Bianca. Mainly due to the idea that Bianca, whenever Jade first came in, they had a tit for tat kind of thing. They had a little bit back and forth. Especially in the Rumble that she popped up in. I don't think that this is going to end with just Jade attacking Naomi and it being that. I believe Bianca Belair is going to end up having to answer for some actions, and even then answering for some inactions if that is the case. So all right, so after the match, so the match itself was won by Bianca Belair after a hard fought fight. Multiple instances where Bianca could have been eliminated, Liv could have won. I honestly had thought that somebody like Alexa Bliss or Roxanne Perez was actually going to win it. I had gum. You know what? I messed that up. Let me clear that. Okay. So the women's elimination chamber match started with Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, Liv Morgan, Roxanne Perez, supposed to be Naomi, okay. So the Elimination Chamber match for the women's featured Liv Morgan, Bianca Belair, Naomi, Bayley, Alexa Bliss, and NXT's Roxanne Perez. One, I think Roxanne Perez is being moved up. That's beside the point. During this, we saw back and forth between different people. We saw the back and forth between Bayley and Roxanne Perez. We saw the back and forth between Liv and Bianca Belair. I think that Alexa Bliss had an amazing showing. I think Roxanne Perez had an amazing showing. Seeing Alexa Bliss back in action was very much a sight to behold. It was very fun. It was very entertaining. I cannot wait to see what she actually does outside of the pay-per-view. I do believe that out of who was there, Bianca Belair may not have been the best person, but it was probably the most logical, just to create a dynamic and to where you could theoretically move Bianca Belair off of Friday Night SmackDown and onto Raw, separating herself from Jade and Naomi. I honestly don't see that happening. I see Io Sky continuing to hold the title, and I'll explain that one in a moment, because what this led to was, after the match, it led to a confrontation between Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Bianca Belair, in which Io Sky, the following Monday, has a title shot in which she wins. So we are looking at Io Sky and Bianca Belair for WrestleMania. So going on. So the next match at the Elimination Chamber was the tag team match between Nia Jax and Candice LeRae versus Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus. This match went back and forth a little bit. It showed the work between the next match was the tag team match that featured the women's champion Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus teaming up to go up against Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. This match went back and forth. It showed that Trish Stratus still had the ability to wrestle. It showed why Tiffany Stratton is the women's world champion right now. In just her innate ability to continue to push forward and to continue to try to win. We saw multiple instances where she could have won, where Nia Jackson, Candice LeRae had the ability to win, that they were able to, Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus were able to just turn it around. I mean, multiple different moves and different scenarios happened in the match. I mean, with the idea that Tiffany Stratton was able to pin, was actually able to pin Nia Jax. So hopefully that kind of squishes things for them for the time being. But we will see what comes of that. The next match that was featured was Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn in an unsanctioned match, which is very interesting. I mean, yes, it's an unsanctioned match. It's basically a hardcore match, no rules, no rope breaks, no countouts, no disqualifications. You had back and forth between the two. It looked like Sami Zayn was going to win this one, and I legitimately thought he was. And then KO he hit a couple moves, and he hit the power bomb on the edge of the ring, and that's what sealed it. And he rolled him into the ring and got the pin. The problem is he wanted more. Kevin Owens decided to go after Sami Zayn one more time and was going to more or less pile drive him onto cement because he pulled up the mats, and in which one Randy Orton comes back to save Sami Zayn. He came out, he was able to drop Kevin Owens with an RKO and present the fact that Sami Zayn was saved. I'm pretty certain this is going to lead into a Randy Orton Kevin Owens fight come WrestleMania. So, before I do apologize, guys. I know I'm probably speaking kind of weirdly, but I just wanting to record some of these videos to put out there. I know not everybody likes wrestling, especially not as much as I do, because I highly enjoy wrestling. Yeah, if you follow me on social medias, aka TikTok, Instagram, anything like that, I am going to be trying to post some more videos, more so in the realm of wrestling, and some video game stuff. I unfortunately, without a job, I can't buy new video games like I want, so it's just gonna get kind of tough. Because that's the other thing that I would love to be able to pick up, but because this game comes out tomorrow. Would love to be able to pick this game up tomorrow. Just not gonna be able to, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Yeah. Alright. Oh, now we're getting into the fun one though. So the last match of the night at Elimination Chamber was the men's Elimination Chamber match to decide who was going on to WrestleMania to come up against Cody Rhodes. In this match, we had one John Cena, one CM Punk, Seth freaking Rollins, Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest, and the Maverick Logan Paul. Within this, we saw Drew McIntyre start with Seth Rollins. They went back and forth. They did a ton of different stuff. At one point, you have Seth Rollins slamming Drew McIntyre's face into the side of the pod that CM Punk is in, and CM Punk is just goading him on, just telling him to keep doing it. You had Logan Paul, while he was in the pod, was drawing on the door and stuff with like a marker, and going back and forth with kind of everybody, but more so in a weird way Drake, because he was in the audience. But I mean, we saw some crazy hits. We saw Logan Paul hit a double buckshot lariat. Yes, it's not what it's called in WWE, but that's what I'm calling it. We saw multiple attitude adjustments. We saw Damian Priest do the tightrope walk into a Hurricane Rana, which nobody expected. We were all expecting the crossbody. All of it led up to multiple instances of trouble. It came down to, at one point it came down to CM Punk, John Cena, and Seth Rollins, in which after Seth Rollins got eliminated, he proceeded to curb stomp CM Punk, in which allowed John Cena to put on an STF, which is a submission hold, and put Punk to sleep because of it, allowing John Cena to win the Elimination Chamber to go on to WrestleMania 41 to face Cody Rhodes. Now, I want to get to that point because, yeah, there's one other little tidbit about this that really makes having an understanding and being able to watch wrestling really fun. So after John Cena has won the Elimination Chamber match, one Cody Rhodes comes out to confront him, to shake his hand and to congratulate him and to show that level of respect that people have come to know Cody Rhodes for. Cody Rhodes comes out, him and John Cena have a few words back and forth, talking about this is going to be a great match. This is going to be awesome to go to WrestleMania to do this. And then The Rock comes out. The Rock comes out with Travis Scott to ask Cody Rhodes the question that everybody has been asking, and that's whether Cody Rhodes is going to join The Rock and be The Rock's champion, aka sell his soul to The Rock, similar to the way The Rock became the corporate champion back in the day with Vince McMahon. That's what he's asking Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes says, no, my soul belongs to this ring and these people. You see John Cena going absolutely bonkers in the background because, like, everything that Cody Rhodes is saying is such a on the up and up, and is so very much in the element of, this is awesome. Cody Rhodes looks at The Rock and says, F you, Rock. John Cena loses it again, goes to give him a hug. Rock looks at this hug moment and goes like this. And you see John's face turn very dark and mad. And proceeds to do the one thing so many people never thought would have happened. And that is turn heel and absolutely decimate Cody Rhodes. Leaving Cody Rhodes in a bloody heap when everything goes off air, and nobody knows the trouble that this has sown except for John Cena and The Rock. I cannot wait to see the fallout come Friday when at least I hope John Cena is going to show up Friday. I hope he's going to show up on that after show, that Friday after show, to confront Cody Rhodes again, just because it's going to be interesting to see how the crowd reacts. And yeah, I love wrestling for stuff like this. Absolutely no reason why he should have turned. Absolutely no reason why he should have attacked. But it was done amazingly. I absolutely love when stuff like this happens. I love when you see things happen that you never thought would have happened. And that's what we had. I should have used Solar Beam. Okay. Eh. But I'm like, this was amazing. This was a great turn of events. I absolutely love the fact that they pulled this heel turn. And by far, like, it is one of, if not the better storylines that has happened here recently. Cool. I'm gonna push this to break one more time. About 4 minutes out from it auto playing itself anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and run it. I will be back momentarily. Gotta go take care of my mom real quick. So if I am not back when ads over, I apologize. I will be back as quick as I can. Alrighty. We are back. Oh. So. Oh. So, let's see. Oh, that's right. I'll take a few turns. It's okay. So let's. I'm gonna switch back to that scene while I look up. See if I can't find. Okay. Okay. All right. Used earthquake. Cool. I'm gonna assume is gonna try to rest again. Yep. No Chesto Berry this time. So. All right. Cool. Got through this fight. Do not remember what's next. By far do not remember what's next. But it will be okay. So we are gonna talk a little bit about Monday Night Raw. So, Monday Night Raw, March 3rd, 2015, Raw, March 3rd, 2025. We see the fallout from the Elimination Chamber match. This has to be one of the more entertaining things that has happened. And I will be very honest, I don't like CM Punk, but this was entertaining. This promo was actually halfway decent. He called out The Rock, John Cena, and then called out Seth Rollins, in which erupted into a brawl that scattered the arena. Even popped back up later in the night whenever they were trying to get them to leave. This is going to be a fun WrestleMania match. It's just a grudge match. There's nothing to it. But then again, I also don't know if they're going to do WrestleMania with it, because next week, according to one Pierce, is going to be a steel cage match between CM Punk and Seth Rollins. So we will see how that ends up. After this altercation, the first match of the night, which was Gunther versus Otis, in which you kind of knew Gunther was going to win because they're not going to let the World Heavyweight Championship lose right before a big match like WrestleMania. So that's going to be kind of interesting to see the fallout of this because Gunther beat Otis and then continued to beat on the Alpha Academy, in which brought out Jey Uso, in which Jey Uso gets jumped by A-Town Down Under and then subsequently put into a sleeper hold from Gunther. So super excited to see how that plays out. Hopefully Jey can get some comeuppance when it comes to A-Town Down Under and go from there, because I know he kind of needs to get that comeuppance. But I cannot wait to see the WrestleMania match between him and Gunther. Yeah, it's gonna be a banger. So let's see here. We then have a Intercontinental Championship match between Ivy Nile and Lyra Valkyria, in which Lyra Valkyria continues to hold that championship with honor. Before this match gets started, we also see a scene with Judgment Day where there's a conversation between Liv and Raquel Rodriguez, in which Raquel kind of indicates that she's looking at possibly getting the Intercontinental Championship around her waist. So that's going to be fun to see how that continues. After that match, Ludwig Kaiser came out, speaks to the fact that he won a triple threat match the week before versus Pete Dunne and Penta, in which Penta emerges to defend himself and what was being spoken. Penta continues to look good, continues to just continues to make a name for himself in WWE, and I am so grateful for the way that they're using him and utilizing him. After that, the War Raiders defeat American Made to hold on to the World Tag Team Championships in a wonderful display of power and violence, and continuing to just grow that reputation. I absolutely love the War Raiders. They're probably one of my major tag teams that I would back 100% no matter what they are doing. That's just me personally. So yeah, to wrap up this portion, we see the Intercontinental Champion Braun Breaker actually repel and keep off an attack from the Judgment Day, continuing to set up this this notion of Finn Balor going for the Intercontinental title. Cannot wait to see how that turns out. I think that's going to be a fun match come WrestleMania. If they set that up for WrestleMania, I really want them to, because I want Finn to be able to win a title at WrestleMania. And I say he's going to lose it to Finn. I don't know for sure. But it will be interesting to see. This is probably the biggest news of the night. In the main event of Monday Night Raw, we had Io Sky from Damage Control going up against Rhea Ripley, who at the time was the Women's World Championship holder. Now, we also saw Bianca Belair sitting ringside watching this match, seeing as in she is the number one contender come WrestleMania. Throughout the match, it looked like she was rooting for Io Sky to win, in a case of almost like she didn't want to face Rhea Ripley. In which, at one point in the match, her and Rhea actually go face to face for a minute in a little bit of like tit for tat shoving match, in which Jessica Carr, the referee, shut that down very quickly and implied that she was not going to deal with a disqualification in this match, and that if they did not stop, there would be other issues. Because of that momentary distraction, Io Sky gets a little bit of the upper hand. Rhea Ripley turns it around again, goes for a top rope riptide, and just gets countered left and right. Has the riptide turned into a Hurricane Rana, sets her up for the over the moon moonsault, and 1, 2, 3, all is said and done. Io Sky is your new Women's World Championship holder, and this WrestleMania match is going to be interesting. I think that there are going to be a few other things in the work. I do not believe it is just going to be Io versus Bianca. I believe that this is setting up a very tempting situation, with it being Io Sky versus Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley in a triple threat match come WrestleMania. Only time will tell, though. Only time will tell. Yeah. Oh, these are going to be so much fun trying to get up everywhere. Oh man, I missed Bullet Train or Bullet. Dadgummit. I was just kind of talking and completely missed them coming in saying hi. Okay. Well, that kind of teaches me on that one. I still need to be aware, still need to be vigilant when it comes to chat. You know, I really do apologize about that. I mean, kind of is what it is, though. But yeah, so that's, man, WrestleMania is looking to be real interesting and really good. So I mean, oh, so oh yeah, WrestleMania is going to be interesting. I still have to learn and be better at doing and making videos and getting them posted quickly. And you know, I still lean into this idea that I don't know what I am doing, but I still need to be better. And that's something I guess I enjoy about doing this stuff, because yes, everything that I have been talking about and the way I've been talking about it, I could have done all of this offline and I probably would have not missed that high from Bullet. But at the same time, I feel like this is part of who I am. You know, sitting here doing the videos about Elimination Chamber, about Raw. I it just is what it is. Like it's who I am. It's part of what I enjoy doing. It's part of what I enjoy as a content creator when it comes to this stuff, because you know, I see all these other people do things about wrestling, but I don't think I think most people do it in the moment, and then do it in a weird like questioning fashion, and it's like, why not just say what happened and be done with it? And then if you're gonna do a questioning video, don't do it. Do it, yes, but don't do it about, you know, oh yeah, this happened on NXT. I wonder where this could go. I mean, yeah. But if you're only barely mentioning what happened in the show, why not just say this is possibly happening and it would be amazing if it went this direction? Like, so Infernation. No, that was the wrong move. Okay. Could still not nearly enough damage. This foot of O code. Oh, and I like going into things even a little deeper when presented. Just like, I mean, like I was talking about the match. I was talking about what was going on. I was talking about the things within that. Like, you know, one thing I go back to, and I wish I would have made a comment about, was the slight botch that American Made had, where I believe it was not Brutus, but the other one, I can't think of his name at the moment, went for a 450 splash and under rotated, landed on his feet, and then fell forward. Like, I just, oh, ready? One more down. Only two more to go. Oh. Ghost, maybe? I don't remember. Hmm. Hmm. Whale. So, so the next thing. So the next thing that I'm going to want to talk about is going to be NXT. So, okay. Hmm. Um. Oh. So. Since I got this up. So. NXT March 4th, 2025. We saw Sol Ruka and Zarya defeat the United States champion Chelsea Green and Piper Niven. This was a good back and forth match. Showed the pairing of Zarya and Sol Ruka in a very good light. I do appreciate the fact that they allow them to get their win. Let's see. The following match was Jada Parker versus Kalani Jordan. Since Kalani lost that title, she has gone into different directions with how she's been handling things. Jada Parker put her down very not decisively, but back and forth. And I appreciated seeing it because I think Jada Parker is actually a really good talent and deserves to have a spotlight on her. We then saw the Hardy Boys come out and kind of entice the tag team division, getting ready for their match that they're going to have with Fraxium at some point. I don't remember when that's actually stated. I actually want to think it's for Roadblock. I could be mistaken on that one. We then see Jordan Grace go one-on-one versus Cora Jade before Cora Jade goes up against Masha Slamovich for the TNA Women's title. We do see this stopped by referee due to possible injury to Cora Jade. Uncertain exactly what injury happened. But so we will see on that one. Earlier in the night, Trick Williams was confronting Ava, in which Kale Dixon came up and was just trying to be nice to Ava, and more or less ended up challenging Trick Williams to a fight under the guise of for Andrew Chase. Did not turn out well for him. Trick Williams very easily won that. Yeah. It was kind of wrong. NXT, March 4th, 2025, we saw the main event between Shawn Spears and Tony D'Angelo for the NXT North American Championships, in which the master plan of one Shawn Spears led to him beating D'Angelo for the title. This faction continues. This war between these two factions continue to escalate as we continue to see how this goes on. We will see how this develops into further matches. I think that they need to leave it. Spears just needs to walk away with the title, and then they need to move up the D'Angelo family onto the main roster and actually do something with them on the main roster. Seeing as in they can go back up against Legado del Fantasma, they can go up against the LWO, they can go up against Judgment Day, and there's groups that they can go up against and make a name for themselves on the main roster. So, but this match is also the final match before Roadblock next week, in which that looks to be an exciting event, not premium event, but event that they're hosting for NXT, and that's gonna be next Tuesday. So we will see how that goes. Oh, come on. Oh, so, cool. I appreciate anybody who is sitting through that. I know that's not the most fun thing for everybody, but I like wrestling, so that's what we're doing. I know I normally end at 2. I'm gonna continue to hang out for a little bit and hopefully beat this Elite Four run. Go ahead and save it here. All right, Cynthia, come on with it. You know. Oh. Cynthia. All right. So, this is the last fight on this Elite Four. It is the champion, Cynthia. Woo. The Spiritomb lived, and it flinched. Let's see. Shadow Ball. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go one more. Yeah. Your Dark Pulse. Being +4. I should be able to one hit basically anything. So we will see. Melodic. I'm okay. I'm pretty certain being +4 is what's giving me this insta kill on most things. So yeah. Lucario. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Roserade. Sure. Already. Almost. Getting close. Okay. So, I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to X attack. Okay. That's fine. I do not care. I'm going to X attack again. So, I'm using X attack because I know her last Pokemon is a Garchomp. And I'm going to Dragon Claw that Garchomp. Being -3 on speed, though, really bites. Some Dark Pulse. Ha-ha. Okay. All right, Mr. Garchomp. Feel the wrath. I felt your wrath, but now feel my wrath. Ah, 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 ah. Yes. Oh, X items are so overpowered. Okay. I honestly probably did not need to do the X items, but I had them, so I might as well, and it made it look decently cool. Oh. Okay. So, all right. Now that that is done, do. Okay. So, now that we are done with this, we can go about then having the ability to go find and get everything else we need. to finish the Pokedex. Yes. So, what are because it's been a minute since I've looked at that. Let's see. Come here, over here. Let's go shiny, Bandam Shiny Pearl. Game trades. Version exclusives. Yep. Alright. So. Murkrow. There was one. I don't remember if I have Lost Tower. So, alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get through this, get to save, and then from there, going through and actually getting what we need to finish out the Synodex. All right. Oh. All right. So we're gonna let this play out here. Oh. So what we can do? So. All right. So. Oh. Okay. All right. Huh. So what am I looking for here? Okay. No. Yeah. You don't give me any information. God damn it. Okay. So the best I got. Oh. So the best that we get is like this. Okay, cool. Okay. Um yeah, that's fine. Okay. So WWE Evolve launches tonight on Tubi, which is interesting because it is another streaming service that WWE is putting another show on. We have Peacock with all of the paper with all the PLEs. We have Netflix with Monday Night Raw. Now we have Tubi with Evolve, and then you have Friday Night SmackDown on USA Network, NXT on USA Network, or no, sorry, on CW. Um, like there's a ton of wrestling out there now, and it is so much just wanting to see and figure out what is going on, and this is very interesting. This is going to be the realm of where we see a lot of the WWE ID talent get featured for the first time. There's a plethora of people that are going to be very interesting to see. You're going to have, you're going to have people like Kylie Ray. You're going to have people like Jack Cartwheel. And there's a couple others that are making the rounds on the indie scenes that are very much could be future WWE people, future WWE champions. We're even seeing some NXT people that have been featured come down to Evolve to help bolster the brand. So I don't know how they're going to build this locker room and make it look different than NXT. It's just going to be real interesting to see. Yeah, Evolve is one of those weird ones where I don't know how it's going to go. And we're just going to kind of see when it happens because like I really don't know how they're going to do this one. So but I look forward to at least looking at it when it comes out. So cool. So we have re-entered the quote unquote beginning part of the game. So we're gonna come out the door. Do you believe this leads into the battle island? Um, and I guess it's part of something I could easily finish, but um, yeah, the battle zone, the battle zone. Oh, so do. The side of the supposed to be your treasure. Oh. I'm Buck. Oh. I really don't remember like everything about this place. Um, I really don't remember what all this place has to offer. So, um, okay. All right. So, okay. So I don't really know. I don't remember. Um. All right. So, okay. Give it a point card. Okay. Okay. Raise the fang. Okay. Um. Uh, um. Huh. Um, ability patch, ability capsule, bottle cap, rare candy. All right. Lucky egg, which is very much almost a requirement for this game. Okay. All of the mints. PMs. Right. Okay. So, I do believe I believe this is actually a good time for me to cut and run. Kind of wish I would have had a few more people come in today, but I'm appreciative of the people that did come in and stop by. Thank y'all for coming by. Thank you for listening to me. I appreciate the opportunity, and we will see you. And we'll see you tomorrow, because I will be here tomorrow. No exceptions. No quarter given. I want to make this work. I want to have a good, strong element and ration of things. You all have a good time. Have a good day. And we will see you. We will see you come next time.